There we go. Hello, my friends. We meet again. That is the wrong boom. Now, did this? Sorry, guys. Be with you in a jiffy. There we go. Let's just click this off here. How's this looking? All right. Now, how are we all doing? Sorry, I'm just testing some things. I'm trying to have the chat appear in the little space above my webcam. So if any friends find their way into the stream and say g'day, hopefully we can actually see the chat that's up there. If it doesn't, then we'll go back to the drawing board on that one. And today could end abruptly at any time. There's there are council workers out front doing power work, and I got a text today saying that anytime between 8 a.m. and 5:30 p.m. The power could go out. Well, actually, they said from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. we'll have no power, but she's still going. It's 10 to 10 and we've still got power, so I thought I'd roll the die and try and get a couple of hours streaming in. So if we suddenly get cut off, if it all turns to black, then you've been forewarned. Okay. Now, if I recall, Reclec, we are with Claire, and we need to go blow up the helicopter that crashed into the police station. How are we doing for ammo? How many grenade rounds do we have? Not many, if any. So we're playing Claire B campaign. Our boy Mr. X has been put down once. I'm not exactly sure what triggers him to get back up and start chasing us. But we don't need to use this right now. Maybe the door? No choice but to take out the wall. Ah, there we go. Ta-da! We're in. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
Are we not going to
That's the
talk about
mayor's
this girl?
daughter.
Ah, there we go.
I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely.
Hmm.
And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Alright. You're a bit creepy. Can I go in here, mate? I can. Don't mind me. I'm just going to go through your shit. Stuffed animal. I have a vague memory of Mr. X chasing me through here, so we might meet our boy. Hey, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, okay, there we go. So, the chat feature is working, but you can't see any of the text. Alright, well, I'll work on that later. Doing good, man. How you doing? You're caught you over in Big Barry's stream, eh? Strawberry. He was playing bully the other day. Thanks for showing up and showing some support. Which door did it come in? Yes. Secretary's Diary B. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I've started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into the statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. 15th of June, I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. Oh, nice. Cool. Let me see if I can fix this Streamlabs elements thingy majiggy. Yo. Should have bookmarked this. I could have sworn I put the text chat as white, so I'm not sure why it's coming up as black. Maybe we can adjust this on the fly. Edit. James chat. Settings. Position and style. Text settings. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's change this to this. And let's see what happens. Oh, there's a girl here the whole time.
Wait. Let me go! Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now.
Aww.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Oh.
Sherry, wait!
Grrr. Handgun rounds, man? You're gonna give me handgun rounds when Mr. X is out there? Well, let's see how we go. Various objects of art. Alright, well, wish me luck. We've only got 6 acid rounds. A whole lot of gusto there. Pretty sure he's around this corner, no? No. Don't mind me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Chief?
Oh nice, the heart key. Chief's Diary, September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. I was successful in spreading the confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have a chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape, through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. Yikes. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. Excuse me. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her. He seems like a reasonable fellow. Aha. We don't have our stones yet, so... Guessing the heart key will take us to the third, or the second half of the third stone block. He's a bit of a... Oh, there we go. Fix the chat. Nice. No, he doesn't seem like a very nice guy. I think even in the remake, his diary is even creepier. Like, something about getting aroused over that giant stuffed tiger that he has. Or something or other. Okay, so we have the heart key, which is opened up downstairs, right? Yeah. Oh, easy. I can just come out through here. Exactly. I was quite surprised that they went down that avenue of topics, diary topics. Not only is he a creep, but he's into animals, killing animals. I haven't been down that category myself, but who am I to judge? Well, hey man, smoking pickle. What's going on, Barry? What should we call you? I thought my name was a mouthful. Big Bad Barry. Just to forewarn you guys, at any point the stream could die because there's electricians doing stuff in my building today, and they've given me the heads up that there will be a power outage. So I'm kind of gambling today. I've been away for a couple of days, so I haven't been able to stream, but I'm still on holidays from work, and I thought, you know what, let's see how many hours we can get in before it all turns to black. So if I suddenly disappear suddenly, you know what? Oh, we're here. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you guys coming to hang out. But I've been well. I went down. I took the missus down to a place called Jarvis Bay, down the south coast of Australia, the eastern side. Just to catch up with some old friends, see their kids, play some games, go on a hike. But yeah, it was great. Very wholesome recharge, getting that friendly family vibe. Oh, family friends vibe. Where are these doggos? How are you guys doing? When are you firing up Bully next? We were talking about Australian animals the other day. We saw a fair few on the hike the other day. We saw a pretty big goanna, which is like a giant lizard. It was mainly just lizards. Saw a bunch of lizards. It freaked my missus out because she's from Thailand, and there seems to be generational trauma with Thai girls that are afraid of geckos and stuff, because apparently geckos run wild over in Thailand. So any kind of creepy crawlies, they're not a fan of. But it was funny because my mate has two little girls, a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old, and they've just grown up with Australian nature and love all that stuff. So they had a great time seeing how scared my missus got of the goannas and other lizards running about. Tonight? Oh, sweet. Should be able to join. The power will go out at some point, but I can hotspot my phone to my laptop or something and hang out. That'll be fun. I'd like to get around to Bully one day. I loved the Rockstar games growing up. But yeah, never. Unfortunately, we didn't get Bully. We did eventually.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Oh, we're playing as Sherry now.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Sherry. Yeah, get an hour in just to keep the like consistency, I guess. One follower at a time, bro. You never know. That sounds reassuring. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Ew. So bad? Hopefully this is the way I need to go. Don't die. Build family. What's going on, DP? You still on holidays? Did you go back to work? Oh boy, we're going back out here. Oh. Gross. Oh. Wonder if those zombies actually grab Sherry or they just spit on her. Because I imagine they'd have to change the animation. That would be great. Could have balanced it so every time she shoots it, she falls over. I don't know if Sherry can actually move these blocks. Can she? Let's go find out. Yeah, true. I think I saw, might be able to confirm or deny, but when I was playing with Claire earlier, I think I saw an animation where a zombie grabbed her and she ran and it pulled his arm off. I'll have to watch it back. I'm not 100% sure, but I was trying to get a thumbnail for my YouTube upload, like the VOD upload. And there's a room when you're playing with Claire where you exit downstairs, east wing, and there's just 5 zombies around you. And I noticed that it looked like that as she ran away, the arm came off with her right before she came in the right before she entered the door, which would be cool. Ah, shit. Gotta fix this. Yeah, true. Some creepy. Yeah, there might be a ratings board thingy going on. My guess was that it was more of a way to save time. They don't have to animate it. Although it's probably, yeah, you might be right. Having a little girl getting bitten by a grown man is slightly worse than having her getting spat by a dead old man. But it is Japan, so who knows? There we go. Oh, let's look at the photo. What a nice family. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh. Yeah, there were. Oh, hang on. He looked like he was grabbing her then. I could just test this out and see if she gets grabbed. Oh. Okay. Wow, these guys aren't that much of a threat, are they? Come on, boys. So that looks like he's gonna grab her, but I think it's just to scare you. Yeah.
Claire, are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
What an arm she's got.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Stay with me.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Thought it was. Oh, hang on. What's going on?
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Wow, that was a board line delivery. Okay. That's the parking garage, I think. Yeah, I thought it was stranger if you play. You gonna pick this up or just there we go. So I just beat on A, and doing it that way, the first time you see Sherry is right at the end, like the end cutscene when he jumps on the train, and there's no context as to who this little girl is. It's just like, hey, guess Claire found a little girl. Adrian's. So we have the club key. Where else does that open? Go to the parking garage. I feel like there's another key in the police station, that another door in the police station that it can open. See you later, dog nerds. Oh, it might not be worth it. Excuse me, boys. Just getting a herb. Does it unlock the clock tower part? Ah, well, unlocks that door. Oh. We got some mouth breathers. Do we have 2 in here? I think we do. One on the roof and one on the ground. Oh, hey boys. Hey. Wasn't too bad. Yeah. Maybe being dead and zombified slowed them down a little bit. I do love a room in Resident Evil that you can just run past. Run past the enemies. Cool. So... Oh. Is this where I want to go? I think so. We need to turn on the power so that we can go into the weapons room, I'm pretty sure. I did leave the weapons and stuff for Claire. From memory, it's up, down, up, down. Power supply, okay. I think she gets a extra bag space, which is pretty goated. I think she gets like a submachine gun or something as well. I know, right? Should lift up my blinds. Ooh. Ooh, flame rounds. Yeah, they were across the road working on the other apartment, so my theory is when they come across the road, that's when the power will go out. But yeah, it was worthwhile. I get to speak to you, lovely gentlemen. We're half an hour in. I probably should save it more rapidly than I am because it might go at any second. Yeah. Maybe let's do that. Let's try and save it after this. Wow. Holy ammunition. Bag first, that would be handy. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about these machine guns. They're like a one and done type dealio, right? Whoa. Put all that bag space. I might save this for Mr. X. Yeah. Yeah, that would be wise. Alright. So... where is the nearest save point? back in this. Back here, I think. Yeah. I could go further into the parking garage, but oh. Okay, alright, let's not die. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Here I am talking about a room that you can just easily run through without getting hit. The dogs heard that and took offense. Like, yeah? Can you now? Okay. So let's drop off some ammo. Let's keep you. Thank you. Pride thanks you. Only 3. Nah, I have to have more than 3 ink ribbons, right? Nope. Yeah, age-old fear of running out of saves. I'm just trying to think when we fight Mr. Xnet next. Maybe in the parking garage? Oh, we got 10 grenade launchers. I could just save the submachine gun for the lab, and then, you know, when you exit that door and there's like 5 naked zombies standing there. I think I said it last time. A good name for a band, 5 Naked Zombies. The lift. Like, the lift from the parking garage? I get confused between the remake. Yeah, that, when we oh, hang on. Boss fight dogs are back. Still got me. The reaction time on that guy was actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, we fight G on the lift, I think. Doors haven't we opened? Oh, I think we fight him in this hallway, right? Yeah. Like, I go in, I think I light the candles and get, I'm guessing the final piece of the stone I need. And I remember him bursting through the door. Yeah. Bursting through the wall. But let's, while we're down here, let's check out the parking garage, I guess. Exactly sure what we need down here. Dokes. Ooh. Boys, take a hit. I didn't hear no bell. Jesus Christ. T1000 dog. I don't know. Aussie. What was that noise? Who's Rissa? Alright, yeah, exactly. I think. Oh no, I was gonna say on my RE2 remake playthrough, I made a short where one of the zombies takes like 13 shots to the head, and on the shot that puts him down, his head explodes. But I put over the Rocky music, and I was just made me think up like, did I do the Randy? Oh, the title of that short was "He Didn't Hear No Bell." Yeah. So there's a it's funny. Same parking garage, same reference. Oh right, yeah, from Strawberry Stream. Thanks for coming around. Good to see you. I appreciate all you guys or gals hanging out. Oh. Oh, it's a dog. Eating a headless man. These dogs. Crazy. Peru. Hey, buddy. Just bear with me for the next 30 seconds while I shoot these doggos. Is that all of them? Awesome, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in. It's funny, last year I started recording games like offline and uploading them to YouTube. So I played through a couple of games of just me sitting in my room talking to myself. And I think I got used to it, just speaking out loud to myself, but it's definitely nicer having people to talk to. It's a change. I'm still getting used to it, but it's nice. Like I was chatting to somebody from Texas and also Missouri, and it's wild. Now you're chatting to some bloke from Australia. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool that you guys are like supporting smaller streamers as well. The smallest of streamers, you know. Who knows? We might make a little community of our own, helping each other out. Yeah, I think it was good practice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is the same name. I appreciate that. I think it was good practice. Because I may have gotten anxious or something. Oh, do I not need to come into this room? Oh no. Wait, what's she looking at over here? I just murdered all these doggos for no reason. Sorry, boys. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I've heard a few streamers as well say, you know, in the beginning they've just had one or two people streaming and that's what kept them going. And honestly, the first time I had one fella, I think the same day Strawberry tuned in, someone else as well. That was the first time I had someone who wasn't a direct friend of mine come into the stream, like just a complete random. And man, the motivation for that that it gave me was so good. It made me so happy. I like sent a voice message to my missus at work. I was like, people came in. I was talking to people, like people I didn't know, like people from like different parts of America. I was chatting to someone from Canada as well in Strawberry's stream. Because it was getting a little disheartening when you put up hundreds of parts of video games and they just sit on 2 views. But whatever, like, I was having fun doing it. But I am finding streaming to be a bit more of a streamlined process. Like, you stream, upload, and then it's out there. Whereas when I was uploading just the videos to YouTube, I was rewatching the video, just checking the sound and everything. And you know, if you record for a few hours, that's a few hours you need to sit down and rewatch things. And I found myself like just being a bit of a narcissist, just looking at myself on cam, being like, oh, why's my mouth open so much when I'm playing a game? And why is this? Why am I doing that? Like, why does the lighting look shit? And now, once it's up and uploaded and out, then I can't do that. I can't sit there and judge myself because it's done. Yeah, that's nice, man. Thank you for subbing as well, Trash Mouse. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it, man. I think I'm gonna start doing the same. Like, I have a few streamers that I check out, but this is all pretty new. But that's a good way to go about it. You meet people who have the same interests as you. I don't have like a lot of people in my own life that I can talk to video games about, so this might be a good way to kind of meet some people into the same kind of stuff, get hyped for new games coming out, watch them play other stuff. Like I can talk to my mates about it, but I kind of go on a tangent and I see their eyes start to glaze over after a while. All right. Thank you. That's very wholesome to say. I'm glad that I ran the risk of the power outage today. Having you guys here. It's truly great. And honestly, this is all I need. Like, ever since a kid, I liked inviting friends around and playing video games with them. So even if it's... When did I get the crank? Jeez, sorry. I've been so distracted chatting that I haven't been paying attention to what I've been doing. Yeah, even if this is as far as it goes with my channel, and even if I just have a few people hanging out, that's fine. Like I find this so fun to do now. Watchman's Diary. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time. Oh, sorry, I've already read this in the last part, so we'll skip through it. Yeah. I think I know what you mean. Like I have some friends that will like a video on YouTube, but some of them do watch. To be fair, I've got a couple of mates that that do tune in occasionally on a stream. But yeah, it's like I get secondhand cringe for them when they load up a channel and see me just sitting in my room playing games, talking to myself. But now I've got people to talk to, so I'm not that crazy. I think these guys all disappeared. Yeah, nice, man. That's cool that you guys are supporting each other and supporting other people, especially. I'll even when I think I'll do my best to do the same. Even when I'm at work, I've got 3 monitors, so I can have one up going. And it, ooh, okay. Mr. X time, right? So let's go get some weapons. Let's save it. I've got a mate that I grew up with. We do play games together, but it's more like PGA or Worms on a Friday night. We don't play golf in real life, but it's fun to. It's a chill, fun game, like to play golf. Egging each other on, trying to get holes in one. I got my first hole in one last week in a PGA game. It was a good start to the year. But now my buddy's more of a musician. He actually, he's the one that he's made the song for the intro that I use. He's a wicked musician. A few of my friends are. They're in a band together. I just kind of sometimes sit in on their rehearsals or their recordings and just watch in awe. But yeah, he recently got a little synthesizer, the same one that the fella from Tame Impala uses, Kevin Parker, and he's just started creating songs. It takes vocal samples from different movies. Like the song I use in my intro, it's Jack Nicholson from some movie. I forget. I'll have to ask him. But yeah, he was in like the space of a week just knocked out a few songs, just all on his own. This would be awesome. Yeah, I played some Tiger Woods back in the day, and I remember the courses being a bit more fun and wacky. It feels like they're made by interns over at EA these days. I didn't get the lighter. Sorry. Let me see if I actually do need the lighter. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. There are some great voice lines in that. Oh, I could do it for the Johnny Ringo scene. Should be relevant too, because that's what I use as an avatar. Yeah, Mario Golf's pretty fun. So is Mario Tennis. I had that on Game Boy Advance, and it's like a surprisingly deep game. It felt like a little RPG. Yeah, I do need the lighter, right? Yeah, my bad. Let me go get the lighter. There's a fella who comments on some of my YouTube videos. He's same thing. He's got a small channel. I think him and a friend are streaming Resident Evil Dead Aim. Is it Dead Aim or Survivor? It's a first-person one. Anyway, he uploaded a run of beating Resident Evil 2 in 2 hours and 20 minutes or something. And when I see my uploads that are like 5.5 hours of a run, this is why. Dumb shit like this. Not knowing the most optimized path. Yeah, tennis was so good, surprisingly. Like, I can get rid of you. I might save it because I'm scared of the power going out. Should we go? RE2, but my RE3 was power. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played RE2, especially the B campaign. But yeah, I know there's a pretty big speedrunning community for this game. I've never played RE3. Like, not once. So I'm excited to get around to that because it's like playing a classic Resident Evil. Like, for me, it's like playing a new classic Resident Evil. So many of these games are coming out today, like Signalis and Crow Country, that take inspiration from these other ones. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, man. I'm just not trying to do it the most optimized or the cleanest run, but I just want to enjoy it. If it take as long as I need to go through the game and have fun. If I want to stop and smell the flowers, then I'll do that. Also because my memory is bad. I forget a lot of shit and have to run back and do things. Okay, so from memory, was the first one the right one and the left one? Right. Yeah, true. The longer it takes, the more content there is. I didn't think of it like that. I think it's this one, and nailed it. Right. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Oh, okay. Nope, no. I probably should have picked up some heals. Now, we will fight this guy, but I think it's better out here in the hallway. What's the cordial guys that you guys have? The oh yeah man. He bursts through the door, bursts through the walls. Hmm. Boy, he loves these bullets. I can't think what that guy's name is. Bowgun bullets. That was only 22%. I might need to rethink the sled machine gun. I thought I was going to use the whole thing. What's the name of the Kool-Aid man? The Kool-Aid dude that burst through the wall. What's his name? Does he have a name? In Australia, we call it cordial. I think we get from Lynn's. It's just the Kool-Aid man? Okay. Wow, 1 ink ribbon. Ah, can't combine bullets like that. Fair enough. So we need, we don't need the lighter. Need the crank. Might free up some space. Wait. This whole fear of losing power made me chew through my ink ribbons. Did you guys have any like favorite? Ooh, sorry. Yeah. Any favorite like streamers or YouTubers that you like to watch? I once met a friend of a friend and we were talking for a little bit, and after a while he was like, "Dude, do you know like 2 best friends or the Castle Super Beast guys?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Me too." And then it was like, did we just become best friends moments? Because like knowing that community of people, you just instantly know or have an idea of what they're into. So like I knew he liked survival horror, I knew he probably was into Metal Gear Solid, anime, Silent Hill, probably fighting games as well. So I feel like it's a good way to learn a lot about somebody in a short amount of time. Some more streams. Respect, man. That's cool to do that. I think I'll do the same. Like, why not? Like, spread the love, spread the support. Eat, eat. Is Trash Mouse or Rue streaming as well? Are you guys still there? I'll spread the love as well. Aha! The canary. Yeah, I remember Angry Video Game Nerd. He's one of the OGs. Yeah, it's fair enough, man. I understand that your world now revolves around your son. You gotta put priorities, change your priorities. Put yourself aside. I don't have any. Oh! Hey! Jill, why did you... not Jill. Claire? Surprise motherfucker. Okay, well thankfully he wasn't too tough. Finally, grenade rounds. Yeah, okay. Humor based. I like watching, he's called Any Austin, I think, because he has a very unique like style at looking at games. Like he'll do things like see whether or not the power lines in GTA make sense. Just does weird things like that. Like looks for an actual viable job in the Fallout universe or things of that nature. Like doesn't do just the standard retrospectives on games. He'll like pick a topic and something weird and out there, like how many trees are there in Skyrim, and tries to accurately find a way to count how many trees there are in Skyrim. You know what? Oh. Let's go down the ladder. Yeah, they're fun videos to watch, like, they're just chill. Something I wouldn't have normally thought about, but it's something different and refreshing, those kinds of topics. Yeah. Like he did one on New Vegas, like trying to work out where the bombs actually dropped in New Vegas. Yeah, cool little things like that. All right, well, I think we can leave leave the police station now. Yeah, a moment to spare. Down to our last ink ribbon, which we'll use. Have you checked out Signalis, Strawberry? Can I just call you Barry? My mate's dad's called Barry, and I call him Baz. A big Baz. you're a fan of these classic Resident Evils, you'll probably like Signalis. All good, man. Do your thing. Right, so let's get these out. Ta-da! One ink ribbon. Let's make it a good save. All good, mate. Just in case the power does cut out anytime soon, I'll say thank you now for the sub on YouTube and just hanging out today. I really appreciate you guys' support. I'll probably see you over on Strawberry stream next. We can check out a bully again. I want to get some insights onto how accurate it is to actual American high schools.
Claire!
Sherry.
How'd you
you're
get back here?
okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Oh, and thank you, Rue, for the follow. Sorry, I just saw that. I'll have to add that to stream element somehow. But wow. 14 out of 25. We're getting there. Day by day. Barrel to the chief, baby. I think I've made that joke before. Excuse me. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the mansion lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Yeah, I think I read this. Yeah.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Jilly. Alright. Are we walking into a boss fight? What an evil looking door.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. What the?
Oh no. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate your support. I'll see you soon. Looking forward to your bully stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Oh, the grenade launcher can take 12 rounds. Thank you, thank you. Feeling blessed that I've been able to stream this long. Alright, so we came from this door. Whoa! Yeah. You okay, Chief? You alright, buddy? I don't think the Chief's gonna make it. Oh. Yeah. Hey, mate. Didn't like that. Ow. Hmm? Why does he do that? Why couldn't he just lay on the ground? I hope if I ever get, I don't know how, but if I'm ever in that situation where I'm getting murked by a ledge, I can have the strength to walk to the edge and make it a bit more cinematic. Oh, we gotta go get Sherry. Hey, Sherry, I found your dad. It's like he's been working out his right arm a bit. Do you ever flex so hard a eyeball sprouts from your bicep? Yeah, right. I always have a chuckle in movies where somebody gets shot and they have to fall over a railing or through a window. There was a good one. I can't remember off the top of my head. I saw it recently. Probably Total Recall or something. Phone on me.
Claire, you came back.
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we
Yeah.
can just make it out of town.
Look at those knees.
But
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
I was watching the Before Dawn movie on Netflix. What's Before Dawn? And what was the scene? Like a prequel to Dawn of the Dead? Probably not. What? I was sitting in a bathroom drinking water and one by one they just spontaneously explode. That raises so many questions. How are they sitting in a
Come on,
bathroom
let's
drinking
get out of
water?
here.
They're drinking bathroom water? Oh no.
Claire?
Oh. Movie's completely different. It's about a house where you die and just respawn. Oh no.
Sherry, where are you?
It's not.
Sherry!
Nah, it's not like related to Until Dawn, is it? That sounds different. You die, you respawn. Ah, this is where we just came from. Space? We got plenty of space. Oh, it is Until Dawn. Ah. I heard good things about that game. I think I'd rather watch it than play it though. I've played a few spooky games, but it seems like that's more of a, excuse me, more of like a slasher horror than like a, I guess, an action horror or psychological horror. My gosh. I hope they left an ink ribbon here. Yes. I've played a few spooky games, YouTube, and I always get the same feeling about 40 minutes in, where I think, why have I done this? Why have I chosen this game? I like to come home from work, have a nice relaxing game of something. No. But you get through it. Like, I had that recently with Silent Hill 3. I played through that, and on my second playthrough, my second session, I started it up, and I was thinking, I've got to step back into this world. Yeah, I think I'd watch a playthrough of Until Dawn as well. It could be fun, maybe to do on Halloween or something, like with some friends. So I know you have to make decisions, and depending on what you choose, people may live or die. I think we go down the elevator now. Yeah. We come from here. This door's probably locked, right? No. Sorry, I got turned around. Yeah. Yeah. The thing that was getting me about Silent Hill 3 is... Huh. Can I take the elevator? And the thing that was getting me with Silent Hill 3 was you're in these creepy apartment buildings, and
What happened?
sorry,
You're bleeding.
I'll continue that thought after this.
I ran into this woman who is in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her. You gotta find her before something happens.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
Yeah, Silent Hill 3 has these creepy apartments, and it has such spooky sound design that it plays footsteps that sound like they're running in the floor above you and from the sides and stuff, and like the adjacent rooms. And they sound so realistic that I live in an apartment, and I was playing it at night, and when I heard these footsteps, it got me like 4 or 5 times. I kept taking off my headphones, being like, is this in the game, or is there somebody in my house? And obviously it was from the game, but each time I'm like, just because you're that on edge and that tense, you're like, maybe I'm about to get murdered by a monster. Old locker, anything in here? By far, the most scared I've been in a video game was, oh yeah, little pottery barn over here, was Alien Isolation. not to do a shameless plug, but you can actually see it on my YouTube channel. I have a part called something like Absolutely Terrified or something like that, where you're in an alien nest and you're trying to complete all these objectives while, you know, aliens are hunting you, and it was the most scared I've been in a video game. Like, I was pausing it and telling myself, like, hey, you can do this, just go through this corridor, go into the next room, and then you're there, and it's fun for me to look back on and just see how petrified I was. But yeah, that's a great game. I played through that on hard because I'd heard that's the intended difficulty, according to the devs, but there's no ink ribbons here for me. But, you know, playing through it on hard for the first time while recording myself, how far back can I go? Hey, boys. Do I even need to be down here? Yeah, so playing through that for the first time on hard was fun. I think it got the desired effect of being very, very scared, but that game nails the alien aesthetic so much that I would have appreciated a little bit more time to relax and appreciate the environment. Like, it feels like you're in that universe. Like, I love Alien and Aliens, those movies. So yeah, being able to have some time to stop and enjoy the scenery would have been nice, but it was terrifying. We have so much ammo, so let's just see what's down here. Oh. Okay, that's cool. When they float to the surface, they're dead. Is there any reason for me to go back here? I didn't think I could. I thought one of these doors was supposed to be locked. Bruh. Yeah, this is where Leon fought Old Man. This is wild. Septic room, that's locked. This is a save room, right? Yeah. With a herb, but no ink ribbon. Let's get our Acid rounds out. Alright. Let's continue the journey of where are we going? Oh. Okay. Yeah, this literally just takes us back to the parking garage. Yeah, we don't need... That takes us down the ladder, right? Okay, well... That takes us back to the manhole cover that was in the room with the dogs, I'm pretty sure. Let me just try and... Go in there, that takes us back to there. Yeah, I'm about 90% sure that I didn't need to do any of this. But, now we know. We have scratched the curiosity itch. So whenever there's the obvious path in a video game, and then there's a little side street, I always have to go down the side street. So this might be why we came down here. Just have to know. What if? What if there's something awesome down there? There was another... Hey, Leon. There was another ladder up here. Yeah. Where does this guy take us? Why do I remember? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. You're a sneaky boy. Various chords and meters are placed in order. Ah, what's this? More bowgun bolts. The bowgun wasn't too bad. You use all of the ammo, that's not too bad. That's it. Hey, grenade rounds. I have checked out Outlast on YouTube, watching some playthroughs, but I think it's another game I prefer to watch somebody play. It's terrifying. Especially, I think it's one of those games where you can't fight back, right? So yeah, it's... Maybe. There is a game... what's it called? It was popular like 10, 15 years ago. Amnesia. That's on my list of spooky games to play. I like the setting that it's in. I think you're in a spooky castle and there's some Lovecraftian themes or elements to it, which I love that. I love Lovecraftian stuff. Like mainly the concept of a human seeing something that's so unimaginable and unfathomable that it just breaks the human mind. Like it makes them go crazy. Like they see something that's just like, what the fuck is that? And it hits them so hard that they just lose their mind. Yeah. I played Amnesia once with some friends, like when it first came out, and we got very lost in the dark. So that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't give a lot of direction where to go. But yeah, I want to check it out. I recently read through Shadow over Innsmouth, and that was cool. I enjoyed it. Kind of, the tension kind of builds up through that story to a pretty exciting conclusion. Yeah, cosmic horror. It's dope. Like there's a lot of that in Bloodborne too. A lot of the bosses you fight are just enemies with tentacles and hundreds and hundreds of eyeballs. Things that just don't make sense. I've tried reading Call of Cthulhu, but I was struggling with it. I want to get around to it again, but I couldn't get into it. This room. Hey boys. Ultra podcast called Creepcast, and it's all horror stories from the... Oh, sorry. Hold that thought. Oh, what a horrible shot. Creepcast, okay. Ah, look who it is. Horror stories from the internet. I got a good YouTube channel to check out.
You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
Husband? Then you must be Annette.
How did you?
We don't have time for that. Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here?
She did.
Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
Bleh.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Chilling Scares, I think it is. And it's just a fellow that tells 3 to 4 different stories of unsolved mysteries or creepy things caught on camera, creepy voice recordings, creepy subreddit threads. But the one that I really enjoyed was I don't have the valve. The one I really enjoyed was a a video about people encountering scary stuff when they're going into abandoned buildings and stuff. And like some of these places will have people living there, like, you know, people without a home living in these really dilapidated buildings, but you know, they've got nowhere else to go. And they're just walking through like an abandoned school or whatever, and then we'll just come across somebody, and I think they scare each other equally. But there was one clip, a guy's going through like a giant old building, and it's pitch black, and he comes across a man that's just at the end of a hallway, just standing there with his back towards him, which is like that's straight out of a horror movie, right? And he calls out to him, and he's like tries to offer him some money, but I don't think he can get a reaction from him. So he's like, you know what? See you later, buddy. And leaves him alone. But when the video is played back earlier on in the video, you can actually see the man standing in a corner watching him, and like the light from his flashlight or whatever bounces off his eyes, and you can see like the shine in his eyes. And you're like, oh my god, he was like watching him the whole time? What's he doing? Like nothing ever happened, but yeah, that really got me. There was another one where a guy's like going through an old creepy school, and then he finds a curtain and pulls the curtain back, and someone just starts screaming, and then they're both screaming, and like I think what happened there was somebody was just living in that abandoned school, and out of nowhere someone just pulls back their curtain with a torch, so they probably scared the shit out of each other. But yeah, scary. I really enjoyed that video. Okay, I need the valve to progress. Huh. Yeah, there's a ladder that we can't go through. 2 doors that we haven't been through. Which way do we go? Back this way? The spider room, and then we go through there. We can't go straight. Oh, yeah, we can't go that way. Where do we get the valve fan from? Maybe I have to go back to where I said I'm 90% sure I don't have to go that way. Oh, you've done that kind of thing? Man. That's, yeah, you gotta have some balls to do that stuff. Like, I imagine the adrenaline is so high. Like, it would be exciting for sure, but like the closest thing that I've done, it's nothing like proper exploring, but we me and a couple of mates, there's an old abandoned mental asylum in Sydney it's heritage listed, which means that it can't be locked down because it's of a certain it's of a certain age. And like Australia, we don't have, it's still a pretty young country, so we don't have a lot of old buildings and stuff. So I think that's what heritage listed means, is if it's over a certain age, you can't knock it down because it's a part of history. But there's still power connected to this old mental asylum, so all the lights are on inside. And we went walking and just driving around on the outside because it's fenced up. But it's really creepy because at night all the power's on inside, and you're kind of expecting somebody to just pop their head up out like from underneath the window, or you're just waiting to see something. I guess it's close to that liminal space. I don't know if it's liminal space horror, but like the liminal space heebie-jeebies where thanks, Rogers. I'll do that. If that's legit, then I appreciate the support. But yeah, liminal space, like the back rooms and whatnot. Or like just if you're walking around a shopping mall when it's closing down, and areas that are empty that are normally packed out or busy. It gives you that unsettling vibe. But yeah, that was as far as we got. I actually found out my grandfather went to that mental asylum as well, which was bizarre. I was telling my mum what I did on the weekend. I was like, "Oh yeah, we went to this old abandoned mental asylum," and she was like, "Yeah, Dad, your grandfather actually went there for a little while." I'm like, "Oh, true, fair enough." But apparently, back in the day, to treat alcoholism, they would send you to a mental asylum for a bit. Different time. But yeah, I mean, hearing footsteps coming from somewhere you've already been, and that's where you got to go. Yeah, that I would get very light-footed in that scenario. It would be exciting for sure, but that could also get like could turn to horror straight away. Where did what kind of urban exploring were you doing? Like, was there any abandoned buildings or don't dob yourself in. Yep. Alright, I can't go forwards, so I think we have to go back. Yeah, I think I may have made a mistake earlier. We can't go this way, so we need to go this way. Part of me wants to do that kind of stuff because it's like the type of scary stuff that I like the suspenseful thrills that get the heart racing. Like, even with movies, I prefer that kind of like horror than say your Hostels or your Saws, or like the more visceral, bloody torture kind of stuff. I have a valve handle. Of course I have a valve handle. I put the fire out. Oh dear. Pro gamer here. Pro gamer. A lot of abandoned factories. Abandoned factories, so that would be spooky. Condemned apartments. Yeah, the weak floors. Man, props to you. That's that takes balls. That's awesome. New St. Louis, okay. Yeah, the abandoned apartments. Dude, that would be creepy as. Almost as creepy as this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how much. Maybe I should look up on YouTube, like Urban Exploring Australia. I feel like they'd be too populated because I don't know how many abandoned places there would be without actual people living in there. Maybe I'll just stick to watching YouTube videos because that gets me pretty spooked as well. I'm in my mid-30s. I might be too old for this shit. Yeah, that's wild doing condemned apartments. I raise this up, right? You raise me up. Oh, ink ribbon. Hooray. I used to live in this really old town built in like the 1700s, and I would go walking at 2, 3 a.m. I know for a fact this town is haunted because you could feel it in your bones. 1700s, yeah, like, I don't think. When did people arrive in Australia? 1776? Or 1886? Australia's been Australia for just over 200 years. But the settlers arrived before that. But yeah, we didn't have like old stuff. Did I save that? My buddy from Germany came to visit me recently. Is this a control room? Did I just waste this save? No, I didn't. Good. Yeah, I when I went to visit my buddy in Germany, his family home is from, it has Anno 18 something written on it, which means it's been standing since the 1800s, which is really impressive considering they've had 2 wars go on around there. But when he came to Australia, there's an old firehouse that's got 1914 written on it, like that's when it was built. And I was like, check out that, mate, 1914, that's pretty old. Pretty old building for Australian standards. Whereabouts is St. Louis? Is that like the northeastern part of the US? Is that where Drew Carey's from? Drew Carey show? Cleveland? Cleveland rocks. Right in the middle. Yeah. Quiet town. Quiet old town at night. Sounds spooky. I've never had any ghost stories. I thought so. I used to work in an old bar that was 2 stories, and there was like a giant like hole in the center of the first floor, like a purposely built hole. I don't know what you could call it, but you could look down in the floor above, and to turn off the lights, you'd have to go to the second floor, go behind the bar, walk all the way down the end of the bar, and then turn the lights off. And all the way down that bar was a big mirror, and the shadows used to play tricks on your mind, something chronic, while I was walking down there. And everybody who worked in that bar was scared turning it off. Like, you kind of flick the lights off and then you run downstairs. And as I did that, I flicked the lights off, and as I was kind of moving with pace to come back downstairs, the guy I was working with, he grabbed a hand towel and threw it from below, so it like came up over the railing and like went whoosh just in front of me. And I screamed like a little girl, because I've just seen this white blur go whoosh guide. Like, my heart's already racing, but yeah, the team thought it was hilarious just hearing me scream upstairs, the bastards. Oh, Randy Orton. Nelly? What a random assortment of dudes. That's funny. Nelly came from Missouri. Because he has that album, Country Grammar? Something something Country Grammar? Yeah. And Randy Orton's still going with the wrestling, eh? Good on him. Must be one of the old dogs, the old guards. Used to watch wrestling as a kid. Who was coming into it? I missed all the Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles. I missed all those guys. I'd stopped watching, but I've heard good things of late, that they've had some good storylines and stuff. Like, I know Roman Reigns was panned for years, but like he had a break because he had leukemia or something, and then he's come back and he's actually, I think Paul Heyman's helped him out with I guess his persona. Yeah, that were the glory days, you know. I think I started watching right before WCW went out the door. And I was into, Shawn Michaels was my first favorite wrestler, but you know, The Rock, Stone Cold, Kurt Angle's such a good wrestler. Shane McMahon, the shit that he used to do, pretty wild for being a boss's son. Like, the Hardy Boys, the Dudley Boys, Edge and Christian. Eddie Guerrero, man, I cried when I found out that Eddie Guerrero had passed. I mean, fair enough, being a kid, but really, that's cool, man. So your parents were fans of wrestling then? Oh, boys are up. That's pretty funny. Sorry. not funny, it's pretty cool. Shell's named after something. My dad, I think he just heard my name on the radio and liked it. Could you imagine with if you were named like Undertaker or something? Yeah. Yeah, we didn't, because we used to have cable to watch the wrestling. Like it's called Foxtel. And I remember just that episode started up and everybody was standing outside and it was a tribute to Eddie Guerrero, and I was devastated, man. So we couldn't really afford pay-per-view, but you could still switch to the pay-per-view channel, and it was nothing but static. You couldn't see anything, not even blurs, but you could hear what was going on. So I used to listen to the pay-per-views. And I remember listening to I think JBL beat Eddie Guerrero for the championship when I was gutted. But yeah, and like Eddie Guerrero beating Brock Lesnar for the championship, man, like it gives me goosebumps. I'll see reels on Instagram where like the caption will be, "What are you smiling about?" And then it's like the replay of Eddie Guerrero beating Brock Lesnar, hitting the frog splash or whatever it was. It was such like a David and Goliath battle. He was such a fun character coming out in his lowrider.
Sherry, you're okay.
Yeah, it's like back in the day listening to the radio.
Sherry, did your mom give you something called G-Virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-Virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
But why would her mom say something like that?
Hmm. Yeah, my mum, when the wrestling came out when I was, I might have been 12 or 13, I think they came out. Maybe mid-teens. Anyway, they only had a show in Melbourne. So my mum and I, we flew down to Melbourne and then saw the wrestling down there, and we saw Brock Lesnar and Edge. Edge was pretty big. Kurt Angle came out, but what I remember was our seats smack bang behind a giant pillar, and like we couldn't see half the ring because of where we were. I was pretty bummed out, but it was cool. Like our seats were pretty far back, but just seeing the size of Brock Lesnar, that guy is crazy. Oh. There you go. Sherry copped a hit. Are you alive, friend? Oh, the spark shot. Yeah. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I think these days I would do something like that, but it was just my mum and I. Oh look, she holds her hand. That's sweet. But yeah, I kind of tapped out around the time. Like John Cena was there and he was cool. I remember liking John Cena, but didn't he get a bit tiresome? Like he was just the guy who couldn't lose. He was kind of like Superman, but a bit vanilla. But I watched like a video essay on YouTube from a guy called Super Eye Patch Wolf, who talks about the like up to that point the storylines of Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes, and it was really interesting, like how hard the WWE were pushing Roman Reigns to be like the next I guess John Cena, and how much the fans were pushing back against that because there was other guys, other talents that they wanted, that like other fan favorites that they wanted to get pushed. And you know, like Roman Reigns winning the Royal Rumble and becoming heavyweight champ for the first time, and the entire arena is just booing him. And his flubs at like line delivery, like he choked up against John Cena. Yeah, I think that was around the time I fell off it too. Like when he had the spinny belt, that was cool.
I'm going to check it out by myself.
Okay, I'll wait here.
But when
hurry back.
he adjusted to like the Truth and Justice kind of character, I think I was like getting older too. Ink ribbons. But yeah, like apparently like earlier on Roman Reigns wasn't as talented as others in the ring or on the microphone. And then he had to step away because he had leukemia and like it became real. And then when he came back as like the tribal chief with Paul Heyman, and it, like reinvented his character, and he was better on the mic, he was better in the ring. And while that was going on, Cody Rhodes, it's like the McMahons had some kind of vendetta against the Rhodes family. He made him be Stardust or something, like dressed up as a character with, you know, the face paint similar to Goldust, which apparently Cody Rhodes absolutely hated. And then he went over to AEW and got a real big fan following there, and then came back and was going to become champ, but he tore his pectoral muscle but still wrestled. I'm probably butchering this story, so paraphrasing, but I was like, damn, there's some cool shit happening in wrestling. Yeah, more into music. Yeah, I think you just kind of mature in some ways and find other interests. Especially coming into your teens, like music, so influential. Okay, so pretty sure we have a boss fight coming up against old mate on the train. Let's save it. I think one of the reasons why I got into UFC about 10 years ago or so ago was because of my interest in wrestling. It was similar in a lot of ways, where you have these characters and storylines and real life rivalry. Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna just pop my head out my window and see. Okay. I think they're still across the road, so I think we're still in business. There's only about an hour left of this game, so I might just try and power through. See how we go. What do we want to use? We've got so many rounds. Sparkshaw, let's... This should be enough. Might save the machine gun. Sparkshaw, I don't even know what it does. Let's get some health. Any red herbs? Nah. Just a lot of green. Whoops. Yeah, from memory, this last section of the game is quite short. It would be nice if I could finish it today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I was playing a game called Lies of P, which is like a Souls-like game, in gameplay and difficulty. There's a couple of parts I haven't uploaded. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. I remember now. And I was butting my head against this boss for maybe 45 minutes. And it was a pain in the ass boss. It was one of those bosses that has like similar to like a ghost or a shadow. It just had another boss attached to it. So like you had to be mindful of two things at once: the person you need to fight and beat, and then this other dickhead flying around the sky and attacking you and all this other bullshit. Anyway, I was on my best run I'd ever had. I got the boss down low. I had her staggered while she was standing up. I put like a fire buff on my weapon, and then I held down R2, which charges up your powerful attack, and lunged forwards, and the game crashed. And then the game had the balls to tell me when I started it back up, it said, hey, you didn't turn your game off properly last time. Letting you know that this could lead to like loss of saves, yada yada yada. Please make sure you turn your game off correctly. I'm like, you're gonna tell me that, are you? After you crash my game. Oh no! Speaking of Brock Lesnar. Hey, Brock Lesnar was never bald. Hey mate. Oh, he's down. Yeah, Elden Ring, the games, I can see how people get dissuaded from 26. You can just put 26 rounds in there. Alright. I can see, like, it's very disheartening when you lose and you lose and you lose, but like that's kind of, that's by design. Like you just, it's nowhere near as talented or creative, but it's kind of like learning and not learning an instrument. That's blowing smoke too much, but like you just have to put the time in to get used to how the game plays, and I can understand why people just don't want to do that, because they just want to play a game and enjoy the game and beat the game and not constantly get beat into the friggin' dirt by the game. Yeah, so I totally get, like, this has been, like, I've never raged harder in games than these games. But yeah, like, it's just, it's expected that you're gonna die a lot until you learn the fight or learn the mechanics, and yeah. But they are fun, like, I really did enjoy Elden Ring. But yeah, my buddy picked it up and he's like, yeah, to hell with that game. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I don't blame you. Sometimes you just want to like be the hero and win, and like not have to fight the same boss like 20 times. And come on, Sherry. But yeah, so I started up that game again and it said I didn't turn it off correctly. And yeah, it took me another half an hour of playing the game to actually beat it for good. And I was just kind of over it by then. I was like, yeah. Because what happened was I beat the game, and then not long after, DLC was announced for the game. And what happens in a lot of these, in the DLC for these games, is the difficulty will just keep on going up. Like they'll assume that you've just beaten the game. Excuse me. So yeah, I beat the game, and then months later the DLC came out. And yeah, I hadn't played it in months, and I was like, I don't know if I can be bothered doing this again, like getting back into it. So I kind of lost my desire to go through it. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, new additions to the family and Souls-like games. I feel like you can do one or the other. And we know which one's the right choice. Elden Ring Night Rain might be fun to play with like a bunch of people. So it's like a multiplayer Elden Ring like game. $5 months, wow. Congrats, man. Congrats on becoming a dad. I don't have any kids myself, but hopefully one day, God willing. Two of my friends that are as close as siblings to me, they're like an older brother and sister to me. They have a 6-year-old daughter. They have a 6-year-old, 4-year-old, and a just over a 1-year-old. And I grew up an only child. I hadn't been around kids or babies or just. I thought yeah, maybe have kids one day, but I never really understood or experienced it until two people that I love and adore said that they were having a baby, and it just changed my view, changed my world. Like, I was like, holy shit, you guys are having a little you guys. Like, this kid's gonna be awesome. This kid's part you and part you, and like, I love you both, and now you're having a little kid of your own. Like, it just blew my mind. And like, these are the type of friends where I was around there multiple times a week, getting a free feed, free dinner. And yeah, when they had their little girl, it was crazy. Like, just seeing the amount of love it brought into their life was something special. And just the amount of love that's brought into my life. Like, these were the people I saw the other day when I went down the South Coast, and when their little girls, like, you know, they call me uncle, and they run over and they're so excited to see me, and they tell me what they've been doing, and they show me their nails, and they just painted their nails, and like, I love it, man. Like, it's so special to see them, like, see these little girls. So yeah, I've only experienced it on the outside looking in. I'm only like the uncle, the unrelated uncle, but you know, when they call me Uncle Jordan, it's like it's so sweet, and I love him to death. So yeah, it completely changed me. I was like, yes, I want to have kids. I want to have little rugrats of my own running about. But yeah, 5 months, wow. So cliche, but they grow up so fast. Like, once they start crawling, they don't stop. Once they start walking, they start running. Once they start talking. Ooh. Ow. Sorry, we just have to deal with this big old bloke. Oh, hey mate. How do we get away from him? Oh my gosh. Bro, not like this. Danger. Mate hit me with the 20 hit combo. Where'd he go? Oh. Yeah, you're gonna jump off the edge. There he goes. He must go. His people need him. Yeah. Yeah, man. You hear that kind of stuff growing up, or even when you're a young adult, that just being a parent changes you, and yeah, I believe it. I've only seen it externally, but yeah, it must be incredible. Like I can't imagine it. Like when
Isn't
I
it?
see
That's okay.
my
You keep it.
mate's
I'm
missus
sure it'll
blowing
keep us
raspberries
safe.
on her
Wait
daughter's
here for
belly
me,
and
okay? I'm going
she's
back to look for the
cracking up
wall.
laughing, like it's so touching to see.
Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry.
He watches everything you do. Yeah, man. That's a good outlook to have, you know. That's special. Little The Rock, eh? What wrestler? What wrestler would he be? Baby Undertaker. Baby Scotty Too Hottie. Ooh. Surprise. Well, there goes Sherry. That's fun. That was not one. Ah, okay. I vaguely remember this bit. Yeah, I have to push boxes, right? I can't believe that combo we got hit with from G-Man. Yo, 30 rounds. Let's get exciting. Let's get this gun out. Let's get some action going. Ooh, did I make a mistake there? How can I get this off? Uh-oh. My controller just died. Well, better to die now than in the boss fight I just had. Yeah, I think I've made an error. So what's the desired outcome? Come down here. Climb up there. I pushed it too far into the corner. Alright. Yeah, alright. We're going back up. Professional gamer. This might be enough. Wait, could I have done that in the beginning? I still can't get around it. I can. Playthrough saved. I think. Is it saved? Yes. I think this is what I want to do. So orange. What's that? Okay, so I think that lets get up there. But let's explore what else is around here. We've got an elevator. We do have some dead guys here. Investigative report on P epsilon gas. The P epsilon gas has been proven of incapacitating all known BOWs. As such, it has been designated for emergency usage in the event of a BOW escape. Reports based upon data collected during prior incidents indicate the potential for negative side effects. Gas has been proven to weaken BOW's cellular functions. However, prolonged or repeated exposure will result in the creation of adaptive antibodies to the agent. Furthermore, some species have been observed to absorb the P epsilon gas as a source of nutrition and use the toxins extracted against anything perceived as a threat. The use of the gas should be severely limited to extreme cases only. We strongly request the authority to reevaluate the P epsilon gas deployment system. We would like this reevaluation to take place immediately. How'd that go for you? Anything on you? Don't mind if I do. $16 followers. How did we get up to 16? I could have sworn I was on 14 before. I'm not complaining. Thank you, followers. Okay. Let's suss out this box in case it resets upon exit. Right. Well, I sure do hope you stay here, box.
Oh boy. Yeah, this might call for some acid rounds. Go here because I know these guys can jump. Speak the devils. Oh, they stuck on the corner. Oh, they hate it. They hate it. Oh! Did he get me then? No. Oh, hey buddy. Oh, you got me. Nice. Now what's all this about? Looks like the switch turned on the elevator. Sure. Why not? Is this the elevator? Iron smelting pool. Oh, good. If the T1000 comes. Employees only. Only the employees can go in there. That suits me just fine. Alright, so the power to the elevator is on. Which elevator do we need to see? Might be up here. Is this an elevator? No, that's the power room. Oh, it's the other one. Okay. When we first dropped down, there was another locked door. So I'm guessing that's it. Let's swap our... I don't know, we can just drop off our increment. 4 increments. We are loaded up. No, you're good. You got dad duties, it's all good. I don't expect constant flow and combo as well. I don't want to bug you. Aha. Master key is required to open the emergency route. Hey, here we go. Are these the 5 naked zombies? Yeah, look at those cheeks. Yeah. Is it just 4? How many of you guys are there? Oh, 5! Absolute machines. You guys all dead? Absolute units just tanking those bullets. Flame rounds? More flame rounds? Sure. How many pockets do you got? Alright, let's go this guy. I think the flame rounds are good for the plant monsters that we have coming up, right? Makes sense. Bulbasaur is weak to Charmander. And put you there. Can we swap out our acid rounds? We can. Not sure which is the most powerful of the rounds. Part of me thinks it's flame rounds because you get them last, do you? Beauty. Alright, I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Bear with me for a couple of minutes. In the meantime, I will put on the groovy tunes that my buddy has made. Enjoy. How was that? Pretty groovy stuff. I just grabbed my phone And I have 3 new subscribers on YouTube. Thanks, guys. I now have 70 subscribers. I was going to make a thank you video when I hit 69, because nice, but I won't get to. Because we blew past it. 70. Wow. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Yeah. I got the closest I know it's juvenile, but I'd gotten to 68 subscribers sometime last year. And then I didn't do anything for a couple of months because I moved house and started a new job. And I just wasn't uploading videos. And then with every upload that I did, I would lose a subscriber. And I was like, man, that's crushing. What am I doing wrong? And I think I got down to 60, 65 or 64. And I was so close to getting 69. And then now it's come back up. And yeah, we hit 70. That's how they say 70 in New Zealand. 70. We've hit 70. A new PB. So thank you. That's amazing. Yeah, the YouTube analytics can be really crushing when you dive into it, because the viewer retention shows that people watch my intros, and then as soon as they see my face, they turn off. Jesus Christ. Maybe VTubing is the way to go. Nah, whatever. But thank you. Sincerely, thank you. I wasn't going to stream today because I didn't think I'd have power all day. Maybe this is I've just gaslit everybody to thinking that I was going to have no power. I can show the text message. It says that we're not going to have power from 8 AM till 5 PM, but the fellas are still across the road, so we might actually finish this game. Wouldn't that be an achievement? Right. So, what is our objective? Is there anything in here for us? Is Sherry here? This is where Sherry should be, right?
Sherry? Where is she?
71. Thank you. Thank you, Rissa. Was Rissa Ruru? Kangaroo Ruru? Big congrats also to Rissa. Becoming... Well, I'm making assumptions here. I don't know if you guys are together, but if so, congrats on becoming a mum. Maybe I might have made assumptions. Huge breaker system that regulates all the power in the lab. Okay, so we need the main fuse. Oh, nice. Family's gotten bigger. I imagine you guys have your hands full. Ah, yeah, I remember this little room. 71. What a good day. My original plan for today was I was going to sweep out the garage and then maybe go and buy a TV unit. But this is much better. It's also like bloody 35 degrees outside. Who wants to sweep a garage? Alert in effect, extreme heat. What's Missouri like this time of year? Do you guys get snow for Christmas? For Chrissy? When my mate from Germany was here, he was here from November to, it was like the 1st of November to the 1st of December, I think. And once the Christmas decorations and stuff started coming out, it was breaking his mind because like Christmas is snow, Christmas is winter, Christmas is cold. Whereas in Australia, Christmas is hot, Christmas is sweaty, Christmas is outdoors having a barbecue. He's like, this is wrong. Like, because we still have like the snowy decorations too. We have Santa Claus in his coat and his beanie or his toque. So he was like, he's like, this is all wrong. This doesn't make sense. Oops. 70 Fahrenheit. Today. I wonder what that is. Is the plant boys? Hey, he's gone. Now I think if we hit... Ew. They're on fire. Anyone still alive? Nope. Oh, and we're poisoned. Alright, let's go deal with that first. No, in November. I didn't see snow until I was 25 or 26. It wasn't until I went to Canada that I saw snow. I arrived in early November, I think, in Vancouver. And I remember stepping off the plane. I'll just get the conversion to Fahrenheit so you understand what I'm talking about. First of all, what's 70 Fahrenheit to Celsius? 21 degrees? It's not bad. So for context, today is about 95 degrees. When I arrived in Vancouver, it was 32 degrees. So like, it was 0 degrees Celsius. So what did that say? 30 32 degrees. The temperature at which water freezes, right? And I stepped off the plane, and I was just wearing a hoodie, like a jumper, and I thought, oh geez, this is cold. Like this is what they mean about, you know, winters being cold over here. And I was about to get a rude awakening in what cold actually meant. I need this, and I need one of me blues. Yeah, at the time I had a big curly moustache, and spent a couple of days in Vancouver, and then took a Greyhound like 12 hours east to the mountains, and let's go minus 15. What's that in Fahrenheit? 5 degrees Fahrenheit. So I took a 12-hour coach ride, and when I stepped off the bus, it was 8 o'clock in the morning, still pitch black dark, and I was wearing Converse, and I stepped off the bus and my foot slid on the ice, and the cold literally took my breath away, like took the air out of my lungs, and I just felt like my mustache start to freeze, and I remember thinking, what have I done? How do people live here? But then I think you can acclimate to it after a couple of months being there, like down to -10, so maybe like 7 to 10 Fahrenheit. I could be fairly comfortable, but anything past that was just miserable to be outside. Like it got to -30 over Christmas and New Year's. So what's that in Fahrenheit? So -22 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, and that was shit house to be outside. The cold just hurt. Like it hurt the skin to be out there, especially coming from Australia. But when I first arrived in Vancouver, I saw it had just snowed a couple of days prior, which doesn't happen too often, I hear. Whenever I was there, like people were surprised that it had snowed. And I saw some snow on a hedge, and I was like, hey, snow. And I stuck my hand in the snow, and I was like, oh, it's cold. And yeah, I was like, I don't know what I expected. Dickhead. Yeah. Oh yeah, but my point was eventually having a white Christmas in Canada. Wait, these guys are alive? You should be dead. I think it was easier for me to have a white Christmas because whenever we see Christmas on TV, it's all snowy and such. I ran into that! Oh my god. I ran into that spray. What a noob. It's okay, I think there's blue herbs in here. Alright. Uh-oh. Let's just get away from the boys. Yeah, we are injured. Okay, there we go. Yeah. It did. Like I used to wear like a thingy over my face, like a neck warmer that you pull up, and just the heat from your mouth would make it wet, and then that would freeze, and you just have these frozen patches over your mouth. But it was also beautiful. Like I lived on a mountain called Panorama, and I had never seen anything like it. Like driving up to work each day through a forest it was like being in Skyrim. Like the whole world was black and white from gotta get my lighter. Just with the forest, the black shades and the white snow. It was awesome. I had such a great time there. I was there for about 2 years. And yeah, I wasn't ready to leave when I did. I was heartbroken having to leave Canada. Because it was just like it was like I wasn't in the real world. Are these guys alive again? Can you please just stay down? Okay. Thanks. Like, I had no responsibilities. I just had to go to my job, clean some rooms, and then hang out with newly made friends. And have adventures and party. And the people that I met there that first year, I met a lot of Australians. I met more Australians than I did Canadians when I was there. And Kiwis, which is funny. At the time, it was really easy for Aussies and Kiwis to get visas to Canada. I think, you know, both being part of the Commonwealth. Rather be in the snow than just go. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the snow makes... I mean, it can mess with your day with snow being on the roads and such, but I also lived in Hamburg for a year after that, and whereas Canada was cold with snow, Hamburg was cold and windy with no snow, and it was brutal and depressing, and I didn't want to be there. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I take that back. I was happy to be there. I didn't want to be outside too long because the world was just grey and overcast and bitter, and the wind just cut through me like a knife. Did I get the lighter? Thank God, yeah. I need to use this right now. Do we not need the lighter? Oh my gosh. I think there's 2 liquors in here, right? Yep. Whoa! Gotcha. Even when it snowed in Germany, it turns like... We're living in the city of Hamburg, and it turned what was normally a grey, cold, harsh city into like a winter wonderland. We had a car park that increments, cool. A car park we could see from our balcony, and where it was just like a grey, boring concrete car park, it like looked magical outside. Do I not have to come in here? Oh, we are here. Oh, never mind. Totally worth it. Absolutely worth it. Nice. Okay, we have the key card for the other side. Right. This takes us downstairs. Let's go use our keycard on the other side just to see what that can do. But yeah, I got so lucky my first winter in Canada. I met so many just cool people. I think I struggled meeting people because when I used to have this thing where if I met somebody that I thought was really cool and nice, I would just assume that they wouldn't want to be friends with me, so I wouldn't try and put in. I'd be too scared to kind of make the effort, I guess. But these people just like became friends with me, and I was like, I can't believe that like you guys want to hang out and be mates. Like, you're just so nice and sweet, funny, and the bomb. But ew. More of you guys? Okay. Can you stop with the spitting? Might be in trouble here. We are poisoned. Yeah. When the little boy gets older, try and see something. Like I know America's beautiful in itself. I saw some parts of it while I was in Canada, but it helps put perspective on things. Like even when my German buddy came to Australia, he's like, "Man, like you live in paradise." I'm like, "Really?" Like, it was refreshing to see it from someone else's eyes. Like it makes you, I guess, like when you grow up in a place, you kind of can take it for granted, but it was nice seeing it through someone else's eyes. Caution. Plus, I think from the States, it's only like I say only, but it's only like a 10-hour plane ride to different parts of Europe or elsewhere. We might save it too, actually. Yeah, I say only, but it's still quite far. Well, it might be 10 hours from the coast, so you might need to tack on a couple of extra hours from that, but yeah, I think traveling as a tourist, I went to Italy twice, and Italy is it's been my favorite place to go. I spent a weekend in Rome and a weekend in Venice, and you know, Italy has all the best things, all the best foods: pizza, pasta, gelato, coffee. One thing I was disappointed about was I love spaghetti bolognese, and like when I first moved out of home, I was living off that, and I wanted to find like truly authentic spaghetti bolognese in Italy. And after doing some research, I think it's more of an Italian-American dish, and if you want like truly authentic spaghetti bolognese, you have to go like to parts of New York in America. And I was like, damn it, come all the way to Italy to get some good spag. And it was on the continent I just left. I'd like to go on a food tour around New York. I don't know when I will ever be able to do that, but go try all the different pizzas. Oh, I have to wear some baggy clothing. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great, man. Taking the fam abroad. But yeah. Thing at a time, I guess. Like once the little man gets bigger. It's not exactly cheap these days to travel. I guess depends where you go. I think, yeah, I think the American dollar is pretty good. It's just about. Oh, Claire A. Yeah, there are parts of the US I'd love to see. I went and saw Utah, Montana, and Arizona. We did a bit of a road trip, and it was cool. I had a great time in there, going on some hikes and national parks and stuff. All right, this is later. I haven't been to any Central or South America, but with the amount of Brazilians we have in Sydney, I don't think I need to. I've met a lot of Brazilians. You can normally hear them before you see them. They're very passionate people. No more poison, please. Give me a break. Let's go down. I can't believe I've been able to stream this long. Famous last words. Yeah, we've got liquors in here. We have one that comes out of the roof, right? That wasn't very resourceful. Let's see how you go against explosive rounds. It's another one, I think I heard. That sounded like it was a waste. We have one more explosive round, which we'll use to get the inventory space. There he is. Oh, he's back. Yeah, nice, man. What's your buddy stream? Is that Jilly jumping on? Because I'll jump on when I'm finished here. What's the name of their stream, and I'll come hang. Let's do this. Yep. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, dude. If you're still here, let me know whose stream you're going to see, and I'll be there in maybe half an hour or so. Von. Oh, Tekken, nice. What's Von's channel's name? And I'll be over there once I finish up. There we go. Von Unity. Cool. Well, it was great chatting to you, mate. I appreciate the company and all the support. And yeah, I'll be over in that stream a little later on. I shouldn't be too much longer with this game. I'll see you then. Sweet. Thanks, dude. Right. Now it's just me and you, myself. How you going? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Three and a half hours. This is a new record. Yeah, we still got 20 rounds. $71 subscribers. I can't believe that. What a day. I think I got 3 followers on Twitch. It's only Wednesday. Excuse me. I need my key. One thing I should stop doing is having sparkling water when I stream. Because it makes me burp and nobody wants to hear that. Alright, let's get our... I can get rid of you. Where is our key? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I don't think I have too much left to do. What do we got in here? Yikes. Thank you, thank you. Are there liquors? Nah. Just regular dudes. Hey, handsome. Do you like apples? Wow. A lot of dudes. How many more bullets do we have left? You know what? Let's do it. Where can we get a good view of this destruction? Around on this side. It's just you, so you're a bit of a waste. I don't think... Yeah. Are you dead? Are you still... Are you chat faking? He is. One more fellow. We're out of bullets. Yeah, dude. I'll absolutely be there, even if my power goes out. I got hotspot on my phone and I can load it up. So I don't have long left on this stream. So I'll see you in a minute. Probably half an hour or so, I guess. Maybe 20 minutes. Depends how many shots I miss. Did he die from fire damage? Hey, we got the P room key. Alright. Adios, nerds. I've got one more. The room with the moths. Then we can get the fingerprint. Sweet. I think we can be a little bit liberal with our ammo. You probably don't like fire, right? Fair assessment. What about you, creepy crawlies? Can't reach the computer. Oh, that was a waste. There we go. Extremely high-tech security system. Oh, well. Make like a tree and get out of here. We just head to the power room now, don't we? Or we can get rid of you, that'll free up some space. This we can combine with this. And this. Yikes. Should we get the spark shot? What about our heals? We got some heals. Nice. I didn't save it.
Annette!
Where's Sherry?
But I asked her and she's never even heard of the G-Virus before.
Which room? Tell me. Sherry!
No! Annette!
The sample's inside the pendant Sherry's wearing.
I'll be right with you. As soon as I make a memo here. Ta-da! Oh! Probably could just run past these nerds, right? Yeah. That may have been a rookie error. I don't know if the flame rounds are it. See what's the most powerful rounds. Acid rounds for lickers, giant spiders, and Burkham. Flame rounds for plant enemies. Grenades for anyone else. There you go. So I wasted all my acid rounds. Yep, wrong door. Well, we'll get my grenade rounds, my acid rounds back for the final boss. Sure what's in this room. We're in. Fudge. Let's go these guys. Hope this was worth it. Hope this was worth it. Looks like the remains of a failed experiment. Okay. Yeah, okay. What's here? What do we have? The MG bullets. MG bullets, eh? What is that for? I don't think I can... I don't know if I have the gun for that. It's Magnum, right? I'm gonna put him in my handgun. Who knows? It's impossible to tell. Oh, well, this might be our last or second last save. Yeah, Spark Shot, I'm not interested in you, brother. Let's try... Where's our handgun? Let's get you, let's get you... let's get you... Let's get you... Let's see if this does anything. Now once again, if you just joined, my power might go out at any second. So please follow to support the stream. It's a planned power outage. I don't even think I'm eligible for to get paid. I think you have to be a affiliate Twitch person, right? And I am not. Maybe the crossbow bolts? How many crossbow bolts can that hold? Only 18. Oops. "21 saves. That seems pretty average. Alright. Let's do it, eh? Let's finish this game. Meanwhile, Sherry's being chased by T-Man. We don't have the master key yet. Now, are there bad dudes in this room? I think Sherry's down here, right? Another spammer. Might have to change it to followers only. Is this not where Sherry is? Sherry! It's not where Sherry is. I played a lot of Tekken when I was a kid, Tekken 3. It's the fighting game I think I'm most familiar with. Yeah, it's pretty nonsensical, the story. But I think it's easier to mash buttons and pull off shit in that game than it is, say, Street Fighter. Where's Sherry? Oh,
Sherry!
speak of the devil.
Help me, Claire!
The monster's after your pendant. Throw it to me.
Keep away.
Good girl. Now run, Sherry.
I thought Jilly was playing bully, not us.
As for you, come and get it. I've got what you want. Come on. Here. This is what you're looking for, right? Fine. Then go get it.
Bitch. I mean, we're playing keep away with this guy being a bully.
The self-destruct
It was a
sequence
lame
has
joke.
been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Yeah, I've heard the Def Jam
All employees proceed to the
fighting games are pretty cool.
platform.
That's what you fight as rappers, isn't it? Or basketballers? Shit, I probably should have paid attention to that self-destruct notice. Where do we have to go? I don't have the master key.
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry!
Jerry.
Where is she?
Ah, yes. I think she's down here. She climbed in an air vent that went down. So by powers of deduction, she should be down here. Never mind. And I'll just edit that bit out. Does the game volume need to be turned down with all that alarms, all the alarms and such going off? Where is Sherry? Where is Sherry? Alright, let's think. Oh, God, I can finally hear myself. Where did we escape to with Leon? It was just here, right? So where would Sherry go? It was the MO disc room, but we don't have the MO disc. Proceed to the bottom platform. Aha!
Mom! Mom!
Sherry, you have to escape. I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you.
It's true.
Forgive me.
You're adopted.
Mom!
Poor Sherry. She gets it rough.
Sherry, we have to go now.
I wonder if we can... Ah. Is this the master key, perhaps? Hooray. Alright. Yeah. Me and Leon will look after you. Jokes. Leon's in love with Ada. Alright. Let's save it again. Our ranking might be the lowest it could be. $22 saves, that is crazy. I don't think it would be that many if I wasn't afraid of my power going out at any moment. The other streamers, they'll show you how to get an S rank. I'll show you how to get the lowest rank. 0% limping by. Nothing wrong with that. That is genius. Nothing wrong with flunking Ada. But will we get away from this alarm? I'll turn it down on my end. Oof. There's like a employee of the month board at my work, and one of the winners from years ago is somebody called Ada Wong. Yeah, now that you're a dad, they just come naturally. Also known as jokes, regular jokes. You wait here, Sherry. I don't think we go here. Never mind. Something shiny down here. Aha! Another save point. Well, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go for an F rank. Oh yeah. That's got to be one of the best things to be able to do, is embarrass the children. feel like you earned that right there. You've only raised them. I've got so much practice too, because I constantly bully my missus. In a loving, like, make her laugh kind of way. Cannot be activated due to the insufficient power. These boards won't work on water. We got to have power. I think we have 2 more boss fights to go, but we're getting there. There we go. I think we fight G-Man on the outside and then on the inside, right?
5 minutes until detonation.
5 minutes. We only got 5 minutes to save the world. Nothing looks useful here. I hope I have enough inventory space. Is it just push a button? Storage for the high capacity plugs. There we go. We are doing it. Where do we put them? Why am I going in here? That's probably fine. Aha! Hey, buddy. Why does he get heroic music? I know, right? Yo! Bro. Holy inadequacy in... Ah! That's really not important right now. Ow. Okay, let's get some distance. Hey, mouse. Say cheese.
You lose, big guy.
Oh, that. Wipe yourself off, buddy. You did. Right. Am I free to go? Aren't there like a shit ton of zombies out here? So yeah. Yum yum. Let's see how the zombies like being dinner. Turn the tables. Ba-da-da. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, my office. Oh. I hope that's all we had to push. It's my favorite band. 5 naked zombies. Anybody around here? Yeah, I don't think I have to go down there. Ah! I think that's all I had to do. Yes, move the lever. Ta-da! I think that is a world record. Leon! Bye, Leon. Oh. Yay.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
My God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Don't get it dirty.
Sherry.
And they all sped away happily. Oh my god! Fake out.
What was that?
Do I get to heal before I do this? We got to heal on reserve. Alright. I guess I'll go check it out, Leon.
Warning. Biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will
4
detonate.
hours.
Repeat, this train will detonate.
Oh yeah, nice. I'll be over there in a sec. I literally just have to kill this boss and we be
No.
done.
What's wrong with this thing?
I don't know. The door won't open.
So I'll see you over there too, dude. Tongue. That's not healthy. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Hey mouse. Sage piece. Alright, we get it. You're a big... Wow, he absolutely ate that. Ooh, we got to equip the gun. Oh dear. Please die. Well. I sure do hope something happens soon. Now we've done it. And now the power can go out. Guess not. Not a moment too soon. I think that's it. I think it's actually it.
Warning, warning. The self-destruct system has been activated. Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Leon, stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
What is it?
Sherry, get back!
It's your dad, I think.
That's what I call ugly. Claire, where are you?
Where are you?
You don't give up, do you?
And I'm so sorry.
Sherry, what are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Sherry! Persistent, aren't you? Well, come and get it.
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Claire!
What are you doing there, little bitch?
Can't hold on much longer.
Push the switch over there!
Got it!
Oh, finally.
Are you okay, Sherry?
I'm okay.
Where's Leon? Leon? Leon!
Right here.
Leon.
You're both safe. Just die. We've got to get out of here. Move it. Go! That was a close one. That was pretty impressive back there, Sherry.
It was nothing. I saw someone do that on TV once.
Come on. We've got to move out.
Now what's the problem? Is something following us?
Hey, we still have a job to do. Let's go.
Go? Oh, you can't mean.
Chris, I have to find you.
Well, there we go. We got through the whole game without the power going out. Maybe there never was any power to go out. But yeah, there we go. Resident Evil 2 done. 2 playthroughs. I think that's enough. One day I'll play through Claire A and Leon B. That feels like it's the more natural play order. But yeah, one of my faves. Nice fun game. Not much to be said that hasn't been said already. Alright. I don't think that these credits will go for too much longer, and let's see our rank. Yeah. Let's be gentle. I was saving it often because I thought the power was going to go out at any moment. So let's just reserve our criticisms. I haven't played it in a few years, and I was quite liberal with my saves. And I was talking to my new friends. So let's just keep that in our minds after we see our rank. Hideki Kamiya. Ta-da! Done. Drum roll, please. Ah. C. Just as bad as my Leon A campaign, so at least I'm consistent. C for consistency. Yeah, cool. This has been a marathon stream for me, 4 hours and 10 minutes. I had fun. Thank you for everybody who has subscribed on YouTube and has followed me on Twitch. I had a blast today chatting with you guys. Yeah. It was fun. I really appreciate the conversations, the comments, the follows, the subs. It is an amazing motivator for me to keep doing this. Makes it easy rather than me talking to myself in my room alone. I have you guys. EX battle. DARS member Brad became a living dead. He's roaming around somewhere in the police station, possessing the special key. Reach the police station without getting any items. Alright. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, we'll leave it there. I might just plow ahead through and play RE3. I've mentioned it a bunch of times, but I've never actually played it myself, so it could be exciting. But yeah, let me just hit the pause on this. Until then, thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Adios.